Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Of course, my camera is immediately broken. I need to set up my new camera. Oh. Oh, there's a fight already. You didn't say anything. I didn't know if you were here. Oh. Jeez, up my doors. What? You guys, the doors are glass. We're in a greenhouse. If you could just open them. My doors. My doors. Jesus Christ, my doors. Oh my god. Alright, well my door. My doors are all fucked up now. That's why you see them all broken in the background, actually. If I sound a little stuffy, pollen count is insane currently. I'm also thinking of getting a little tiny bit sick. You guys are fucking fighting right now. Good God. I'm trying not to get sick. I'm a little bit sick. Alright. Found letters in the arcade, they don't incorporate low. Ah! Thank you, Zabel. Ugh. I am thinking of having a TTS for some of the bits in the future, but okay.
Around, says Lohar. Well, I don't see him here, cold as the stone he's lying on. It will be fine, my arse. And here I was, the fool, believing him.
The ghost swings a foot to kick its old body in frustration, but the boot sails straight through her corpse.
That's why she's so angry, Lohar. She chose this life.
Because it's his fault. If not for him, I'd still be sitting there, wine in hand, happy as Larry. But no, he knew best. He wanted the death fog destroyed.
Lohar, hero. Death fog is in the wrong hair. Could have been devastating.
That's why we were to make sure it got into the right hands. Our hands. I even stood guard of Mordus when he were doing nothing but the Queen's bidding. No wonder we came to this. This is what I deserve for following the orders of a leader with the spine of a sponge. Thank Duna Her Majesty has more steel in her belly than that coward.
Ask what the Queen has to do with any of this.
You're a little tool to be asking questions like that. Her Majesty is trying to do what's best for the dwarf people. And there's not a thing more you need to know.
Alright. Now, if I think I might have fucked this up. I'll see. Because I need to talk to that one lady. is she? No. I believe it's over here. It's right over here, actually. No, not that one. Not this. Not that. There we are, up here. Okay. Off we go.
As you approach the dwarven scientist, Ifan pulls you aside.
I recognize the device on the table there. I need to talk to her. Now.
Go right ahead.
You see Ifan in earnest conversation with the dwarven woman. All of a sudden, he pales and staggers backwards. The woman laughs, a tinkling sound like glass smashing on a stone floor.
You thought that was a rift portal? Lord, no, it's nothing of the sort. It's a special device that carries only a very special cargo. Specifically, death fog.
No. No. Lucian would never. Never.
Ifan freezes with resolve, and a cold anger emanates from him. In one fluid move, he steps close to her, knife point to throat. Without a flicker of fear on her face, she smirks arrogantly back at him.
I wouldn't go there if I were you. I work directly for Queen Justinia, and she doesn't take kindly to meddlers. And to be honest, I've reached the end of my tether with what I can do here. So, if you want to harass somebody, hang on. Hanig, the original creator, should arrive here from Paradise Downs any day now.
Ifan whips away his blade and walks off. A single bead of crimson blossoms at the scientist's throat. She glares after his receding form before turning back to her work.
Perhaps
Well
I'm
now,
modified.
how's my favorite god woken?
Ifan claps you on the shoulder.
And we gotta talk to
Ifan's
Ifan.
anger rolls off him in waves. You can feel it. He stands, fists clenched, staring at the ground.
Reach out to console him.
He shrugs off your touch and turns from you, eyes wet.
Just give me a minute. Seven be damned. I just found out something terrible. Something I did. Back in the war, Lucian himself handed me a device. He said it was a rift portal to save the elves. So I raced there, faster than I've ever done anything. But it wasn't a rift portal at all. It was a device designed to deliver massive quantities of death fog. I can't believe that Lucian would do that. To lie to me? To use me? I ran. I tried. And all along, the annihilation of the elves was in my hands. He must have been set up.
So that you know he tried to help your people. He can't be blamed for the trickery of others.
Trying's not enough. But could Lucian do this? No, no, it's not possible. I intend to dig up answers by any means necessary. The creator of the device, Hanag, she's still out there. We'll find her, and when we do, I'll make sure she answers any question we care to throw at her. Well now, how's...
Ifan claps you on...
Okay.
Leave me to work in peace. Jeez, I'm pretty sure the results were different yesterday, but I've changed nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point I may have fucked up
Maybe?
this.
No. Maybe? No. Maybe? Oh, what's the use? Perhaps if I modify the essential substrate with the...
Alright, so I'm definitely not going to be able to close that out. Unfortunately, I will not be able to close that out. I fucked up the dialogue with her a lot earlier. That means I am never going to be able to get the proper answer from her, but whatever. We actually managed to find the thing that we needed for Ifan, because I totally forgot. I was wondering why his wasn't at 100. So you could actually determine how far along in their story you are by their attitude towards you. If you've done all of their story, you'll have 100% attitude. We kind of need to do this because if you don't, they will fight you and turn against you to be divine. If you have 100% attitude with them, you basically are going to be able to actually talk them down from fighting you so you can be divine. Otherwise, yeah, you will lose companions. And all of their stats, all of their buffs, all of the things that you've given them, they will use that against you, and it's rough. It is very less than ideal. Hanag, I'm delivering a very angry Ifan at you. Come here.
As magical energy crackles between the sorcerer's fingertips, Ifan turns to you. His mouth is set in a resolute line, but you can see anger blazing in his eyes.
This is the one who crafted the Death Fog device. This is her. I have questions that need answers.
Tell him to go, tell him to go right ahead.
You made the Death Fog that annihilated the elves. Who do you work for? How did you trick Lucian?
Ifan stalks forward and grips the sorcerer by the throat, lifting her clean off the ground. She sputters and chokes, eyes bulging and hands
Holy
flailing.
shit. Yeah, he's actually...
Tighter and tighter. As she gasps for breath, he shakes her.
I'm gonna join him.
As you step forwards to stand by his side, threatening the helpless sorcerer, Ifan gives you an appraising glance. He nods once, then returns to his
Yeah,
interrogation.
how the fuck did... Oh my god, he's like half her size and he's lifting her. Okay. He's beefy.
Why? Why did you trick Lucian by giving him a bomb instead of a portal?
The sorcerer casts a look of mingled terror and confusion at Ifan. He releases his grip slightly, allowing her to stand once more.
What?
I just made the device the Divine himself ordered, I swear. And as for using it, that was all Lucian and Alexander. I was there. Lucian knew exactly what he was doing.
Ifan turns white and drops the sorcerer to the ground completely. In all your adventures together, you've never seen him so shaken.
Her complicity in the deaths of thousands has earned her own many times over. But it's not right for me to take the final cut.
He turns to you with defeat in his eyes, and all the sorrows of the world weighing on his shoulders.
Come here, let me make sure I don't poke you with my fucking antlers.
She was a soldier following orders, just like me. Let her live with the torment of her actions, just as I have to.
Let her live. She may yet prove useful.
The sorcerer nods a grateful smile at you, picking herself up from the ground and backing away from Ifan.
Hey, Ifan.
Thanks for standing with me back there.
Doing alright, buddy?
She disgusts me. What kind of person would knowingly craft something like that?
He's just a very attractive man.
Lucian knew that if he asked me to deliver the death fog, I would have refused, point blank. That's why he lied to me.
Oh, there goes my camera. It's not even that hot today. I need to set up my other camera that I got. I don't know how to, but I gotta do that.
What kind of person doesn't need the lie? What kind of person does the lying?
Say one who knows how to get other peoples to do what they want.
But at what cost? And for what purpose? The Divine cared nothing for me, or for the elves. I was just a pawn. If Alexander still lives, that son of the Void's going to wish I truly killed him the first time.
Ifan sighs and glances across at you ruefully. He opens and closes his mouth several times before speaking.
You know, I was fit to kill Hanak. But truth be told, she's not much worse than I am. And yet, you accept me.
As she, like, strolls on by.
Your friendship means a lot.
I'm going to embrace him.
Ifan raises an eyebrow, but accepts your embrace. He pulls you close, resting his cheek on your head. When you pull away, he reluctantly parts from you with a smile.
My character had to have taken off his fucking helmet. Because look at this fucking helmet. It's ridiculous.
I needed that. Onwards.
Alright, and let's check attitude. There you go. Now it is 100. We are gonna go back to the ship. The helmet does not stay on. Hello.
Aren't you supposed to be off learning how to become the Divine and whatnot?
Tell Melody you have bad news. Master Siva has died.
Her eyes flash with something, anger perhaps, or fear.
But... never mind. We better focus on the task at hand.
She looks straight ahead, ignoring you.
So you've learned out what you've set to learn and know the way to the Nameless Isle.
Well, aren't you industrious? It seems all the riffraff's back aboard as well. Ready to set sail when you are, Your Holiness.
Alright, everyone aboard that's coming aboard, you're ready to set sail.
Fantastic. Now, on to the interesting part.
Here we go.
After many adventures, the party finally reached the place where Godwo can go to become divine. But more surprises and difficult choices awaited.
And then we end stream. I've been, what, streaming for 30 fucking minutes?
Here we are, the Nameless Isle. Here I thought Malady was unimaginative. Still, it's what's on the inside that counts, isn't that right? And this is the place you're meant to become a god. I can't help but wonder exactly what you intend to do with such a power.
Tell you'll do what needs to be done for the good of the realm.
I have no doubt about that, but do remember, you can do what's good for you, too. All things in balance, you know. You'll want to hurry now. Divinity is waiting, after all.
Ask her what you should expect on the island.
Excellent question. Normally, this place ought only to be known to Godwoken, but judging by the ships burning in the bay, there's been a breach, let's call it. Regardless of who's on the island, all that matters is who ascends. Make sure that's you. The strongest will survive and ascend.
Ask about this wellspring your god mentioned.
I'm hardly an expert on the matter, but I'm smart enough to put two and two together. Where there is an ocean of source, there is a well for drawing from it. To rise to divinity, you probably need to take a gulp. Though I'm sure it won't be that simple.
I will take my leave. Laura has something to say to us.
Look at that island, Quirkus. Covered in forest. A true forest. Can you smell it over the stink of the water? Millennia of mulch. Those woods are ancient. Where better to find a clue about the Great Acorn? Some of those trees could even date back to the first forest. The Knights of Dre will never find us here. A perfect sanctuary to pause and complete our research.
You can't pause here. Explain that there's too much to be done.
It shouldn't leave so quickly, Quirkus. There's still work to be done. The squirrel reaches out and hands you a piece of bark covered in tiny, scratched handwriting. Something I discovered in your lizard friend's basement. She won't miss it, but use it well.
I think he gave me a new, Ooh. I need to have 2 scoundrel. Alright.
Gareth greets you warmly. He's oddly chipper. More chipper than you've ever seen him, and certainly more chipper than most people mourning dead loved ones.
I should thank you. I don't know what came over me. Praise Lucian, I had you to put me on the right track.
So it was your pleasure to help. How's he holding up?
Not bad. Took some time to think. My parents led good lives. I'd rather celebrate them for the love they gave me than to wail over their loss. Besides, we have work to do. Once we anchor at the Nameless Isle, I'll scout ahead, see if I can help locate the council and ease the way. I'll report to you on what I find.
Joke with him. You hope it goes better than when he was scouting Fort Joy.
Right you are. Right you are. Luckily, I've learned a few lessons, and as you know, I'm a pretty good punch.
Gareth winks farewell and hums to himself. You recognize the tune, Blessed and Bold, a hymn praising Lucian.
Yes.
Alright. Red Prince. Ask the Red Prince what she should do next.
Surely it's obvious. Ascension awaits. Once we manage to gain access to the actual Well of Ascension. That is not to say I'm not dying to have a word with the House of Shadows.
He's gonna punch them in the fucking face. Ask about that message he received before he left for the island.
It's most intriguing. A message from the House of Shadows. The ones who so fruitlessly sent assassins after my good self.
Wonder what he'll do if he meets the one who sent the message.
Well, first, I will hear the man out. If he can lead me to Sadher, well, I I can spare my ears a moment or two for that. Besides, only polite, I always say, to hear a man out before beheading him.
Say that were you a lizard, you wonder what house of the ancient empire you'd belong to.
What house? Ah, a peculiar query. But very well, I'm no stranger to parlor games. Let's see. From what I gather, you've a certain mystical quality about you. A penchant for the surreal and the visionary. There can be no doubt that would place you in the much revered House of Dreams.
Grin, that sounds about right.
Don't get your hopes up. We don't adopt.
Damn. Alright, Fane.
Well, this all looks familiar.
This seems like Fane's home turf. Ask what he thinks you should do.
It certainly has that air to it. But I would make a terrible guide. Whatever place this once was, it was destroyed long before your time. We must access the Council of Seven. But do let's be careful. Despite appearances, I have survived a lot. I would rather not experience death here.
Despite appearances, as he's a talking skull.
This place is welcoming, isn't it?
Look around the intimidating visa and ask what Ifon thinks you should do now.
We should keep our eyes on the prize.
Music's loud.
Divinity.
Tell Ifon you're not sure what to think about the prospect of attaining Divinity.
I saw the mass death caused by the Divine Order's war firsthand. If Divinity can do the opposite of that, I'm interested. And if it can't, what good is it?
Say that you agree. Divinity should be more than tyranny.
You're right. The gods may be dead, but we still live. That has to mean something.
Ifan shrugs and turns to survey the environment, squinting into the distance.
I think we should find out what it is.
Turn back to what I was
claps
doing.
you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes.
Okay. Let's check with everyone.
Tread carefully, my dear. Those are black ring banners that I spy on the shore. I studied the tablet that you so generously provided. It showed me everything I need to know about creating a functional Swornbreaker. Once I have that, I'll be free of the Covenant. And free to spend the rest of my days with Mahali. See those structures further inland? Remarkably like those from the caverns of the Black Pits, aren't they? Should you discover the parts needed for a Swornbreaker, please bring them to me. I'll make it worth your while. Also, you will likely encounter sworn followers of the God King on that island, I suspect. I would avoid combat if possible. Death can be less than final for them, if the God King wills it.
Ask her for some advice on how to proceed unhindered.
Almira doesn't respond right away. Instead, she turns and gazes intently at the island. After a long moment, she finally speaks.
I sense a familiar presence. The Sallow Man. Yes. He's there somewhere. Likely commanding Black Ring forces. You should seek him out. He's a foul creature, but not opposed to cutting a deal. Beware his underlings, though. If they challenge your presence, pose as a thrall of mine, and you should gain safe passage. My name should still command respect among them.
All those Majesty ships burning. This is as close as I'm going to that island. Nothing good will come of it.
Alright.
Hello. This island is something else, huh? I'll bet I can find many interesting ingredients here. thing. I'll start hunting that down.
Yeah,
right
can you
away.
find
Like
alien
my
life
dad.
essence for me, child? Alright, let's go talk to the ship as well.
This place is turbulent. I can feel the ground quake and the seas boil. Even the guard here.
Okay. Off we go. Alright, we're... Oh, okay. Immediately find a bunch of corpses.
These bodies have been purged. Who could have done this?
I suspect we shall soon find out.
Master's Diary. We ascended the mountain, but our path to the wellspring is blocked by a gate that refuses to open. The court is filled with statues to the seven, each with runes of the sun or the moon, but I cannot discern their purpose. I'll investigate the temples, for I do believe that the remainder of the diary is waterlogged and illegible. That is disturbing. I'll take the grapes, though. Cultist note. You know the way of things, Agbak. Travel to the Nameless Isle and seek the flaming arrowheads. They are our marks, the marks of the Devourer. Follow them to the sacred cave and offer your fire rune to the dragon's mouth. You must undertake this alone, for only those who survive are granted our master's blessing. May the Empress' protection be upon you, my son. I have faith in you. Alright, that's more of my Devourer stuff.
A strange symbol is carved into the stone. Details lost to the wear of time. You saw this in your vision at the excavation site. The flaming arrowhead leads to a trial for dragon worshippers. The arrowhead points the way forward.
I've never seen ruins like these. You don't get out much, do you?
Excuse me. Oh my fucking... Hey guys, there's a lot of shit going on right now. Alright. Well, holy shit. Okay.
Black Ring. Could they be doing the purging? The plot thinnens.
As if from nowhere, a sweating warrior appears before you.
Who the hell's be yow?
Allow your voice to take Almala's tone. Tell him the vessel to whom he speaks is hers.
Thralls to our neighbour. I borrow Yower grunts, mistress. The Divine Order pigs me here at the temple, and I would have Yower pets kill him.
He points you towards the nearby temple, where a skirmish continues.
Yow have Yower orders. Get to it.
Tell Mara will permit you to help him. You'll kill the Divine Order scum.
I thank you kindly, mistress. Now, thralls, get out to it.
Oh, and we are in a fight. Can I see up there, please? Thank you.
Glory is mine.
You know what time it is. It's bone time. If I could actually hit him. Why can't I hit him? I was too close. Oh, immediately it's his turn. Okay. Up you go, Fane. There we go. Hello? Man, they really don't give a shit about each other. All right.
You're not the thrall I've been promised, but you might be something to practice on until he arrives.
He pulls a small dagger from his robe and leans in close to examine
Nah.
it. You see that he's covered in a patchwork of tiny scars.
Such a pristine hide. Your skin will make a beautiful canvas.
Drop your eyes submissively and tell me you're a Malpa's thrall.
Fine. I'll leave you to her pleasure. I just hope she doesn't throw your life away by sending you up against the Shriekers. It would be such a waste to see a fine hide like yours rotting outside the Elven Temple.
I'll eat this arm real quick.
White-hot pain, fangs sinking into you. A Magister appears and offers her hand. You reach for it, but there's a loud snarl. Warm blood soaks you. Then, darkness.
Ooh, corrosive touch. Nope, those are my idiots.
The warg snarls at you. Its muzzle is stained crimson with the blood of its enemies. Its flank with blood of its own. The hilt of a sword protrudes from its back.
I kill you, elf meat.
Reach for the sword.
The warg growls louder, arches its neck, and opens its jaws around your arm.
Grip the sword by the handle.
The warg's jaws close upon your arm. You feel the pressure of its fangs upon you, but there is no pain. At least, not yet.
And I'm pulling it out.
The warg whimpers as the blade slides free, then slowly, carefully releases your arm.
Today I not kill you, elf meat.
And licks your face.
Oh, and I am diseased. And I am diseased.
With twinkling eyes visible through his helm, the Reaver offers you an apple, shiny and red. It is perfect in every way.
I will reach for it.
He shakes his head and points to your mouth, beckoning for you to open it.
This feels like a fucking trap, but yeah, I'll open wide.
He holds the apple to your lips. It feels not cool and dry, but warm and wet, and more, it tastes of fear.
Bite down.
The stringy flesh gives way beneath your teeth, and liquid, warm and coppery, fills your mouth. You look around. A nearby Magister has had his heart cut out, and the Reaver's gauntlet is bloodied.
Ah. I'll swallow down.
You are a Magister, devoted and true. You left your post to serve Alexander. Now you fear that Alexander shall never be divine. Worse, you fear the God King has won. Worst of all, as your own death draws near, you fear in your heart that the God King is right. The Reaver begins to laugh, tossing the heart from one hand to the other, like a ball.
Open your mouth to ask for more.
He proffers the glistening heart once again, but then he withdraws it with a chuckle and a wagging finger, as if to chastise your greed.
I will take my leave.
How spectacular. Did you see the light fade from their eyes? Their expressions as they passed from this world?
The necromancer looks wistfully at one of the bodies.
To experience the transcendental, there is such beauty in it all.
You've always felt there's a satisfaction in a clean kill, certainly.
Oh, yes. Yes. Martial combat is all well and good for lesser creatures, but I'm talking about the metaphysical. The moment when you reach out to touch the void. What do you see? What do you experience? What secrets does the universe reveal? I wish I could feel it. Just once before our God King raises the faithful to immortality, before the chance is gone forever.
Offer to kill him if he's so curious about what it's like.
Oh, would you? Oh, such kindness from one still uninitiated. But how to go about it? These things must be done correctly.
Of course, draw your weapon and offer to kill him.
What? With that? Please, we are not slaughtering farm animals.
He reaches into his robes and pulls out a dagger. Thin blade.
You want me to kill you?
The necromancer grins as he hands it to you and pulls aside the cloth covering his heart.
Here, strike true, and let us see what awaits me.
Take the dagger and drive it into his chest.
He gasps in shock as the knife pushes through flesh, muscle, chips a rib, and enters his beating heart. He falls forward, clutching at you.
Oh, my.
His hands curl around your neck, and as his eyes meet yours, he opens his mouth to speak again, and the light fades from his eyes. You pull the gore-covered dagger from his chest, and his body slumps to the ground, limp and still.
I'll take that. So how is it? Just immediately talks to his ghost.
And flesh parted ways. It was like my hair was being ripped from my scalp, like my skin was being flayed from my body all at once.
There's something so funnier about that.
Horror. It was exquisite.
Okay. Shrug, you've had practice.
You shall have more. You may even kill a Godwoken if you can find one. Maybe even old Alex himself.
Alexander, hide your surprise and ask nonchalantly if the Bishop Divine is here on the island.
Do not be so eager, Underling. It won't be you who kills him. You fight well, but not Zadman, huh?
You frown with surprise. Alexander vanished along with all the others when the Lady Vengeance breached the Hall of Echoes. You assumed he was dead.
The enemy of my enemy isn't always my friend. If I see Alexander, I'll be sorely tempted to finish him off once and for all.
If he still thinks he's the one that will replace Daddy Dearest, he's in for a surprise.
I've got questions for him, and he'd better have answers, or his second death will be even more painful than the first.
Perhaps I have misjudged humans. Alexander seems even more
Faye's just like, ooh, this is interesting. Oh my god.
The
spirit of a magister brandishes her sword in one hand, while the other is clasped to a wound in her side. She throws a hasty glance over her shoulder.
There's too many of them. Get the bishop to the Elven Temple. We'll hold them off as long as we can.
She turns her attention forward once more, her eyes darting between foes in several directions.
Bishop? Wait, Alexander is here? This Elven Temple may warrant investigation.
The spirit of a paladin stands before you. He shoots you a hostile glare.
Get away from me, Blackwing lackey!
Knight of Rallick.
The spirit of a woman in strange armor stands before you. Visible on her breastplate is the seal of Rallick. She shoots you a look of deep dismay.
Godwoken, why do you aid these servants of the void? Do you not know your purpose?
Say that it's all part of a ruse. You're truly not with the Black Ring.
The spirit stares deep into your eyes for a long moment, before sighing with resignation.
The quality of Godwoken has declined since my time, it seems. Very well. Do what you will to survive.
Note that she is neither Black Ring nor Divine Order. Who is she?
I was, a Knight of Rallick. I was tasked with guarding his presence upon this holy island. Before that, I was the same as you, a Godwoken.
She looks you over once again. The judgmental arch of her eyebrows suggests you're less than she had hoped for.
Perhaps not exactly like you, but I heard the call and came here to face the trials of the gods. I was not chosen for divinity. Instead, I stayed here and guarded this temple. The Black Ring ended my vigil. They came, intent on destroying this place. I fought them off as long as I could, but there were too many.
Ask the spirit if she knows why she wasn't chosen to become the next Divine.
There was a reluctance in my heart. A lingering doubt. To be divine is to shoulder a great responsibility. Deep down, I didn't want that responsibility for myself. The gods must have sensed my unwillingness. Still, I wanted to serve them. I became a Knight of Rallick that day.
So you seek the Council of the Seven. Does she know how to access it?
The altars shall show the way, but only to those deemed worthy. Bow and pray to each altar. The way may be revealed to you then. Or it may not. If the gods do not choose you to progress, then you'll likely share my fate.
Tell the spirits that the gods have been badly beaten. Their altars are unlikely to yield results.
A brief note of incomprehension and fear creeps across the spirit's features. She regains her composure and shakes her head.
No, that cannot be true. It cannot. Pray at the altars and seek the path into the council. The gods will not fail us, you'll see.
Okay. Let me read the diary. Day 3, still quiet here. The portal continues to direct the ocean into the Old Orc Temple. As long as it does so, we have to stand here and guard it. How does that damned sallow man expect us to please the God King if we aren't given a chance to wet our blade with Divine Order blood?
The spirit of a Magister Priestess swipes her staff in wide arcs through the air. She turns and spots something.
Wargs! Sir, watch out! Get away from him, you foul creature!
A ghostly cacophony reaches your ears, the snarl of a beast and the screams of a man. The priestess lunges forward to help someone unseen. There's another scream, cut short by a wet crunch. The priestess falls backwards, clutching a severed arm in paladin garb.
Magisters and paladins fighting alongside each other. A rare sight indeed.
The altar stands before you, flecked with moss and the cracks of
All
age.
right.
An ant crawls across the surface, dipping in and out of the inscription that's engraved on the rock. In honor of Rallick, first of the gods and patron of humanity.
Kneel before the altar and whisper a quiet prayer to the human's god. Perhaps here in his own temple you can talk to him.
As your prayer drifts away on the breeze, you feel the world around you shift. You open your eyes to a courtyard with wooden targets and practice posts scattered about. And there before you stands Rallick, a twisted old man
Hi,
struggling
hi,
to heft his own
Beans.
sword. With difficulty, he lifts it high, cutting down towards one of the targets, but he misses completely. His sword clangs against the cobbles, slipping out of his hands and skittering towards you. Cursing loudly, he crawls towards you, searching hands running over the stone. He's blind. He hears you as you step forward and lets out a cackle.
One of the others sent you, eh? Sent you to pester a poor man that has lost his sight?
Pick up his sword and return it to him.
He snatches it back from you, but seems more likely to use it as a support than a weapon. He approaches, running his hands over your face.
Tius and Dilius's champion, are you? I'll give you what you need to find the Well of Ascension. But I need a small favor in return. 2 small favors, really. I want your eyes. After all, what is a warrior without his sight? Give me yours. I assure you, they will be put to good use in the war against the Void.
I feel like that's gonna permanently blind me. Let me let me look up to see if I'm about to. Give me 1 second. Give Rollick sight. Give me 1 second. Okay. He's just doing this because he's a dickhead. A better idea, ask your god to intervene to do something about this.
Your god leaps forward, knocking the frail old man sideways. Rallick gets to his feet, grabbing a shield emblazoned with a burning sun, and backs away defensively. The image fades, leaving only the symbol of the sun dancing in your vision. You slowly come to your senses at the temple, where chittering birdsong fills your ear.
Okay. There's some stuff over this way, so let's go check it out.
jovial for
Quick as a flash, the Magister has an arrow notched on his raised bow. He falters. A glimmer of recognition crosses his face, followed a moment later by a wry smile.
My Fort Joy savior. I never thought I'd clap eyes on you again.
What?
You always seem to catch me at a low ebb, unfortunately. My troop was slaughtered by Black Ring. I'm the only survivor. What are you doing here?
Say you're Godwoken. Somewhere on this island lies your destiny.
A skeptical eyebrow arches upwards.
You, Godwoken? That seems unlikely. Never mind. There are more important matters at hand. Bishop Alexander and the others might still be out there. I need to find them. Let me stay by your side for now. You can count on my bow in any fights to come.
Remark that you've heard that Alexander is here. Curious that he's serving the Divine Bishop once again, after being so against his actions back in Fort Joy.
He nods.
I never would have thought it myself either, but he resurfaced and won over us veterans, Magister and Paladin alike. Now he's set upon becoming divine, just like his father. He broke free from Dallas and Breedman's influence, and they tried to murder him for it. Them and their white Magisters. Us loyalists had to stand by his side. The fracturing of the Divine Order, the Voidwoken crisis, multiple attempts on his life. He's let none of it deter him. Now Ascension is within sight at last.
Mention that you help some Magisters and Paladins fight off Black Ring. Oh. No, that would just send him to his death. Tell him to come along and stay close.
He slings a quiver of arrows across his back and nods.
Eyes sharp.
Alright. I'm gonna be very honest, I do not fucking remember him.
Magisters and Paladins, all dead.
No!
Delarus kneels and rolls over the corpse of a Magister. He takes in his comrade's lifeless face for a moment, then bows his head.
Pierced. I'm sorry.
Who this Magister was to him.
Pierced. He was an old friend. He encouraged me to join the Magisters. And I talked him into coming to this island. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for me.
Point out this wasn't his fault. His friend seems to have died doing his duty. He should honor his memory.
Delarus closes Pierced's eyes with his palm, then gets back to his feet.
You're right. Pierced wouldn't want me to wallow. He'd want me to carry on with our mission. Let's get moving.
Excuse me. Okay. Do a haste. There we go. Do. And we'll do an encourage. Ow. That man is not out of sight. Fuck you. Okay, there's a nearby camp. Oh my god, that's loud as fuck. Alright, they're over here.
I won't lie. It's good to have company again. This island doesn't seem kind to stragglers.
I don't want to send him off to death. Let's go kill off that group. Let me save real quick. Let me make sure that I don't accidentally, like, send him to his death.
It's good to have company again. I'm glad to hear it. I ought to see if the bishop and the others survived, though. Without them, this whole mission is for naught.
Okay. There's that. Relic. Elzen. Alright, let's go to the Elzen Temple then. That was almost really bad to go that way. What is this?
What strange contraptions are these?
Essential engineering. Curious about automations? Unsure how to get the most of these mechanical wonders? Then read on for Barty's tips, tricks, and tutelage. Step 1. Make it run. How? Why? Why, with just a phase capacitor, of course. More about these in Chapter 5. Suffice to say, an automation cannot function without one. It is unlikely that an automation should malfunction rip out the capacitor before it can do any significant damage. Okay.
The ghost stares right through you, a horrified look upon her face.
They took the realm. They took it all. But they don't know what it is. They don't know what they have.
As she means an impish pocket realm. You've heard of them, but doubted their existence.
Hope flashes in her eyes as she tries to focus upon you.
Those black ring dogs. They took the universe, but they don't know what it is. I pray they do not think to try to use it.
She turns away.
Okay. Interesting. So that's the Black Ring camp. Okay, again, I gotta get this guy out of here so he doesn't die in the fucking chaos. I would feel really fucking bad about apparently saving him in Fort Joy. This looks interesting. We'll deal with that in a second. Is there a way up? Alright, that's no good. Okay. Up this way is more Black Ring. Let's go this way. there. There'll be a fight. Okay. I think I might need to accept that there's gonna be a fight regardless. But there's also a camp over, cave entrance over here, so let me go do that. There's a turtle. Hello, turtle.
Nothing to see here. Please move along.
Note, note the tortoise's great age. He must know something about this island.
I know it's doomed. All will die, and all will fall to ruin. You bring chaos here. You bring death. Leave me out of it. Leave me be.
Okay. Can I light these up? I can. I don't want to bring him into this. This feels... Alright. So regardless, we're gonna have to go fight these black rings. So we can bring him back to Alexander. I feel like we should have a talk with Alexander. Ifan's kind of losing his fucking mind.
I'm preparing my soul in case I fall.
Stay by me.
Over here. I don't want to have to deal with the blocks, so... Let's go up this way, honestly. Actually. I can absolutely sneak around them.
The temple must hold. The temple must hold.
Ask if the temple's held.
We held them off. We held them off, and Alexander was saved.
That's fucking terrifying.
I won't lie. It's good to have company again.
What the fuck? This is insanely loud. Good morning.
Stop! Explain yourself!
Tell the elf you're Godwoken. You're here to claim a birthright.
The elf's deep golden eyes.
Help me.
A strange
It's so
smile
loud.
his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
You! The gods chose you as their champion. Run home, little godworm. You find only death here.
You killed more Voidwoken than you can count to get here. You're not turning back now. It's so fucking loud, guys.
That is not what lies ahead of you.
3, 2, that's 5. 5 dead. Oh my god.
You are not worthy of this temple. Leave. Run back to your heart. Cower there while death searches for you.
Tell the elf you've been into the afterlife and back to get here. He will stand aside or be cut down.
The laughter dies from the elf's eyes, replaced with weary,
I can't handle noises, guys.
Good. It is proper that the godwoken should not be so easily pushed away. Too many are not ready for the trials ahead.
It's enough slices.
You find no threat here. Not from me, at least.
Look around the temple curiously. You heard the the Divine Order was here.
Yes.
Can we please stop them from killing?
He and his troop commandeered the top level of my temple. He is not the godwoken I expect. Few ferocious warriors bring an army, or shrieking monsters tied to posts.
Casually ask if Alexander's under his protection then?
I protect the godwoken of his temple from the black ring.
This is a bug.
from the magic
This is 100% a bug.
From all threats of this world. But not from other godwoken. What one godwoken does to another is divine business. It must not be interfered with.
Can we please have these things stop? Demand to know who he is. Why is he protecting the Godwoken?
The elf raises a bushy eyebrow.
This is so fucking awful, guys.
One demands from one's lessers. I am your equal, godwoken. Once, I stand where you stand. My gods chosen, fighting to be the divine. The trials do not kill me, but neither do I triumph. Another becomes divine, and I remain here to serve Delius and protect his chosen.
So what comes next? How do you become divine?
It is
Oh
not
my
the place
god.
of knights to reveal such things. We walked your path once. You must discover it yourself, as we did. Turn to the gods. Their guidance alone will lead you.
I will take my leave.
And Delius ever watch over you.
We're almost done with the really loud fucking noises, I promise. Holy shit. I'm getting rid of them, I promise. No, I can't. Oh my god. That was awful. That was so fucking awful. Holy shit, 7 bless me.
The glass is black. At first, but then a sickly haze begins to
I
form
hated
like
that
sand
too,
on
that
a
was
pond.
so awful.
The haze shimmers and becomes a face. A one-faced stranger looking straight at you. You feel his hate, his avarice, his thirst for blood. God-woken blood. He does not speak, and yet he asks you who you are. You know the wrong answer will send this man, this sallow man, into a ferocious rage.
Force yourself by the power of will to believe that you are Amara's thrall.
He buys it, and in a moment you know what he wants. Alexander's head, cut from his body and brought to the sallow man in his cave. And you know too what he's offering. Whatever you desire yourself to be. A new you, better than before.
Oh my god.
All your flaws
A
gone
peace.
forever. Sallow turns away. You're done.
I think that was the worst thing I've ever experienced, actually.
The spirit of a black ring witch stands over her remains, loudly petitioning the sky above.
Please, my king, raise me again. The shriek of the serpent, I didn't
Oh,
have time
thank
to
you
flee.
for the 5
I'll be
bits.
swifter next time, I promise.
Hydrating. After that hell. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits. Hail. I'm so sorry if you guys had to fucking, like,
warrior lurches right towards you, brandishing a spectral great axe.
stand my ground.
The warrior charges right through you, like a passing shudder. Just as he emerges from
Oh.
the back, you hear an echoing shriek and feel a curious phantom pain jolt through your senses. You turn. The warrior drops to his knees behind you, a smouldering hole torn right through his torso. He pitches forward onto his face.
Ugh. Read. Oh, I think that was actually the worst thing I've experienced in this game. Basically what was happening is that they lock on to a target and they will do the attack. These are permanently here. They cannot attack them, but they are still counted as entities, so the Shriekers were just perpetually locked on them. Can I talk to your bear?
The bear nods an uninterested greeting, as if you were just another elf.
Not back.
The bear yawns.
The others seem to have made this place into a stronghold. This is where we part ways, I think. Thank you. I'll make sure that Pierce's sacrifice is recorded. He won't be forgotten. Until next time.
Thanks for the bow. I don't use. Okay, thank you.
We're safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Useless.
Hello.
The priestess is oblivious to you. Instead, she's locked in frantic, desperate prayer.
Okay, she doesn't really have. Ooh, I have so many of these actually.
Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us
Oh.
from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children. Deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna.
Hi.
The elven priest fervently prays.
Tell us what to do, brave Tersendelius. The Black Ring are on the threshold, and yet they fear us. I know it. They fear who we are. They fear the elves.
Listen to the voice of your god within. Allow it to speak through you.
You tell him his enemies are right to fear the elves. All should fear the elves, for the elves will rise. He must listen to his leaders. He must be ready. The time is near. The voice finishes with an aside. The elves will rise and follow you. When you are all powerful, when you are divine.
Hello.
Ho there, hopeful. I belong to Tersendelius. To whom are you sworn?
Tell him you belong to Tersendelius.
How wonderful. Tell me, when was the last time you heard from him?
Do you have anything I can buy from you?
Safe now.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Tell me you heard from Tirsan Dilius reasonably recently.
You've heard his whispers in the trees.
Now tell him Tirsan Dilius is a little more direct.
He takes a deep breath, then turns to you.
I pray to the altars of all 7 gods, all across the island, and pledged my allegiance. You must do the same, and hope they hear you. But most of all, you must be ruthless, where I was not.
Wonder if perhaps the 7 were disappointed in him.
That I do not know. I prayed at each altar, heard nothing but Tirsan Dilius' voice in the whispers of the trees. Tirsan Dilius tells me all is well.
That part of you that is Tirsan Dilius shrugs, as if to say, sometimes the trees whisper to themselves.
Oh.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe?
Promise to keep an eye out if you find yourself there.
I fear that they are lost, but I thank you for your kindness. I shall pray for your deliverance, and for theirs.
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Oh. Shit.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe?
Man, he fucking yoinked him. An angry rumble from within tells you Zolstissa is less than impressed with his devotee's devotion. Tell them, Bunky should have never abandoned the temple.
I was not ready to die. I cannot serve the Lord Zolstissa if I am dead. I pray the temple has not crumbled, and Zolstissa's champion is not dead.
Tell them that you are Zolstissa's chosen champion. All others are frauds and charlatans.
You?
Summon your powers to your fingertips and bless him.
He stands head bowed as the blessing courses through him. He raises his hands before him, marveling at their glow. He looks at you at last, his mouth agape.
Tell him this is a chance to pray to his god in person.
He sinks to one.
That feels very Red Prince. Bid him pray. Tell him to hurry up, you don't have all day.
Who will you destroy to save the kin?
Tell him you hope it won't be necessary for innocents to die.
He stares at you in awe. Tears come to the corner of his eyes. He begins to rock back and forth, spellbound.
Just take his fucking money. I will take my leave.
To pray.
There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince.
Blessings be. I haven't seen anything like this since the death fog struck.
There might be nothing like this left in the world. Not since Lucian used the death fog on the elves.
The elf prays hard, his eyes tight shut.
Soon, Tirsan Dilius will give us the power to smash the ring and all our enemies.
Tell him he's right.
Your faith serves you, brother. Hold it. Use it. Feel it. I promise it is not in vain.
He closes his eyes once more and returns to his prayers.
Jawbone. The merchant.
find something to safeguard your
His lascivious eyes flick over you to skin-crawling effect.
Ugh.
vulnerable flesh.
Mark, they've never seen a creature like him. That's where he came from.
A distant place called Nemesis. I couldn't resist the lure of this world, though. Such bloodshed and despair truly does loosen purse strings.
Oh, he does have a bunch of... I have enough for it. I'll hold off for now.
Make trade.
The creature runs a black tongue across its maw while staring at you hungrily. For a brief moment, you see row upon row of jagged teeth stretching right back to its gullet.
That's weird. Don't know if I like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go talk to the last forest tiger. There it is. Now I'll go talk to it.
Eyes closed, the tiger seems to be praying.
I am the last of my hide, my stripe, my streak. All of us but I fell dead in the mist when the true legs had their war. I pray to thee to bring us back, to save us from our end.
She cocks her head to listen to a voice you cannot hear.
If the covenant be in good faith, O black-winged god, and all the forest tigers shall return, then I shall accept your...
Wait, tell her not to listen to the voice.
She opens her eyes and turns to you.
Or what? Shall you kill me with your fog of death like you did my cousins? This is our only chance to live.
Constitution, tell her that when you are divine, you shall make sure the forest tigers are restored. Success impossible. That's awful.
You, divine. As if. And even if you were divine, look at what the last one did. Lucian brought nothing but death to the forests. No, your word is worthless.
She closes her eyes. A low growl rises in her throat.
They all shall die, my king, and I shall start.
She stares directly at you and bares her teeth.
That's unfortunate.
With the he-elf.
That. Stabby stabby myself into a chicken. Oops. I did not mean to do that.
The ghostly tiger bares her teeth at you, a triumphant glint in her eye.
When the God King brings the forest tigers back, and we rise to rule,
I feel bad about that.
you shall be the first to die. For you, there shall be no return.
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers, of a gentle summer's night.
Breathe in, drawing that beautiful scent deep into you.
The scent fills your mind, and your vision starts to swim. You blink and find yourself standing in a dark glade. On the wind, you hear a whisper.
God woken.
You turn towards the voice and see the broken body of a fawn. A raven is perched upon its head, pecking at the gory hollow that once held its eye. You're about to turn away when the body twitches.
God woken.
The raven turns its gore-streaked beak towards you. Its eyes are a deep bloody red. God woken. It croaks as it takes to the air, circling the glade. God woken. The fawn's breathing is shallow and ragged, but it nudges a stone towards you. Leaning down, you pick up a round white rock.
Pocket the stone and ask if there's anything you can do to help.
The deer's breathing is labored, its mouth moving in vain. You lean in close, and it whispers, "Run." As you pull back from the dying creature, you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven. "I see you, Godwoken," it croaks. "I see you." The blood-flecked beak lunges at your eye, and you feel it. You feel it tear through the lid, through the jelly, and crack against bone. You stumble back, grasping at your face. Your eyes are fine, but the altar is changed, with the crescent moon hacked into the wood. As you leave, you can't shake the dull, thudding ache in your eye.
Ah. Alright.
I am at the ready.
Godwoken, the mother tree calls you. Follow the spirit. Climb to the heart of the tree. The mother awaits. The mother tree calls you, Godwoken.
Okay.
I am at the ready.
I've lost one of my boys. The Red Prince. He was not patient.
I will have your head, Seeker.
Be at ease, Magister Rowe. Weapons down. Gareth, I have done you a grave injustice. I was deceived, and I was too weak, too naive to see it.
Alexander holds his hands outwards towards Gareth, his blade resting flat across his palms, a gesture of goodwill and peace.
Bellow at Alexander. He must explain himself.
Whatever Alexander's reply might have been, it is drowned by Gareth's alarming chuckle.
Godwoken, have you come to witness the death of the noble coward? How fortunate. You can tell the tale of Lucien's other wayward son. This slug defends his own cruelty on the basis of ignorance. He expects me to forgive him for everything he's taken from me. Every fallen seeker, every friend, every slain Godwoken. My own parents. He says this to me while their flesh still rots in the graves I dug for them. I've forgotten nothing. Alexander, you are the sinner, yet the gods have allowed us to suffer for it. I would kill you 100 times over if given the chance.
Alright, I'm doing a strength. Strength. Demand that he yield. This is a quest for a divine. The quest for a divine supersedes his juvenile need for revenge.
Gareth looks to you, then to Alexander. He digs his teeth into his lower lip until blood seeps out from the tender skin. The silence is thick, yet neither Gareth nor Alexander move.
You are not Damien. You are not Damien. Damien. My sins have been as great as yours, Alexander. I've just been too blind to see them. It's just your father. You could forgive Alexander when I could not, Godwoken. I hope you show me the same kindness. I will meet you aboard the Lady Vengeance when you are ready.
Alright, Alexander, you and I need to have a fucking chat.
As you approach Alexander, Ifan catches you by the shoulder.
Ifan needs to have a chat.
You know how long I've sought Alexander. I need this.
So you don't mind them talking, but you want Alexander kept alive. He could be useful.
Understood.
Ifan strides forwards and feints Alexander's nose
Just
with his
punches
right
his
hand.
ass.
As the divine bishop raises his hands to protect himself, Ifan grasps both of his wrists and headbutts him. As Alexander staggers back, blood streaming from his nose, Ifan tightens his grip on Alexander's wrists and spits a question.
Why? Why did you and Lucian send me on a suicide mission to kill the elves? Why did you lie to me?
Alexander wrenches his hands free from Ifan's grasp and holds his broken nose, blood streaming between his shaking fingers.
Why? The same reason we did everything. To protect the realm. What price all of Rivellon against just one portion? Any divine would do the same if it meant saving everything. You should be proud my father picked you. His best right-hand man. He knew you would make it. But he also knew that if he told you the truth, you would falter. He knew you'd have to be tricked. But I'm his son. I can be trusted to the end, and I will take any actions necessary for the good of all. Nothing can stop me, not even death.
Ifan draws his weapon. His hands are steady, calm, and controlled as can be. Just as he is about to move towards Alexander, he stops. He looks at you, and he shakes his head and looks away, striding with purpose towards Alexander.
Ifan, no!
Death stops everyone eventually. You rose from the dead once. You won't rise this time.
Order him to stop immediately.
He halts, looking you in the eye. As he lowers his weapon, he smiles a shrewd smile, all teeth and promise.
Ifan, no.
For you, I can stop. For you, I can trust.
My heart. My heart, Ifan.
Alexander knew. Lucian knew. I was nothing but a pawn.
His face darkens, and his hands shake.
Power truly corrupted Alexander, just as it did Lucian.
Say that you truly hope the power you seek never corrupts either of you to that extent.
He raises one eyebrow and folds his arms protectively across his chest.
We'll see. We'll see. Well, this place is, welcoming, isn't it?
Alright, how is he feeling about the betrayal?
Well, let's just say, not good. I don't even know what to say.
Ifan pauses, staring hard at the ground. He roars, a fierce, mad glint sparkling in his eyes.
All this time, to think I'd failed. To think I just didn't get there in time. When the truth of it is I was sent on a suicide mission. The divine. No excuses. There's nothing divine about one who could do that.
Agree. Lying and betrayal are no mark of divinity.
I can't forgive him. And I can't forgive myself for trusting him. It's a mistake I can never make up for. And one I'll never make again. Well, this place is,
Ifan claps you on the shoulder.
Yikes.
If you have something to say, sorcerer, just spit it out.
Remarked that the last time you saw him, he was in a coma aboard the Lady Vengeance. What happened?
My destiny was unveiled to me in the Hall of Echoes, at last. I realized how Dallas had been sabotaging me all along.
I will save the game after this. Ask how Dallas was sabotaging him.
She had her accomplice, Friedemann, pose as someone who could train me how to master my god-woken powers. But it was a lie. They sought to hinder, not help. While I was being occupied by Friedemann, Dallas began taking over the Order. I confronted them once I returned from the Hall of Echoes, and the pair of them tried to kill me. They must be Black Ring agents, tasked with preventing me from ascending. They won't succeed, though. I know what needs to be done, and I have good, loyal Magister and Paladin companions to help me see that it is done.
Remarked that he isn't the only Godwoken that could ascend. What makes him think that he should be divine above all others?
I was born for this duty. As long as he lived, my father groomed me to take his place, to speak for
Oh,
God.
so nepotism.
And make no mistake, divinity is a duty, not a reward. Others may be able to claim the mantle, but only I can shoulder the burden, the responsibility.
Suggests that you could work together to enter the council. The trials within could decide who will become the divine.
Make no mistake, Godwoken. I do not need to work with you. I will enter the council when I am fit and ready. But you are desperate. That much is clear. Make yourself
I don't like his attitude, actually.
I shall help you unlock the council. You must strike down the one who leads the Black Ring on this island. That is my prize.
Yeah, no, I genuinely... Ooh, he pisses me the fuck off. Ask why he doesn't get rid of the Black Ring leader himself.
Do you really think the future divine
Yes.
should take such risks? Besides, you're the one seeking help. Perhaps you can put your murderous skills to use for the greater good.
I don't like you. Say you're not interested. There must be some other way to access the council.
Perhaps. But I doubt you'll live long enough to find it. There's a price on your head wherever you go on this island, Godwoken. Farewell.
You're thinking the same thing. Alexander wants to be the new divine.
Over my purged body, literally.
Divinity requires a certain strength of character this whippersnapper woefully misses.
Red Prince, whippersnapper? Are you fucking kidding me?
We're talking about the same person, right? Trusting Alexander to be divine would be proof of madness.
Far be it from me to judge the plain, simple mind that dwells within that man's skull. But, no. Simply, no.
I love that all of my companions are like, are you actually fucking kidding me right now? Simply no. That is actually the funniest way. Wow. Hi.
She gives you a cool and steady look, then turns away.
Step carefully, stranger, and do as the divine order tells you. Paladin and Magister alike serve Alexander here, and so should you.
Simply no.
It's good to be back with my comrade.
Alright. Wow. Alright, so Alexander's here. I'll kill his ass later. These look super comfy, because I think these are beds. They look really comfy, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. I did save. See? Hold on. Look, I just saved. Anyways, wow. I cannot wait to kill his ass. We'll do that in a bit. I want to do a few other quests first. Soup. What kind of soup? But man, Alexander, yeah, his next, I'm throwing him off this fucking cliff.
Hear my prayer. Save your children.
For him to still be using Shriekers shows me how much of a shithole he is. Like, it's not like the fucking Black Ring is any fucking better.
Do you serve the God King's scum?
Tell him the Solomon has sent you to kill Alexander.
That's our task. We would take the Elven Temple as soon as we could pass the Shriekers. You steal our service.
Shriekers, thank you for the warning.
You'll die there like the others, and in dying you'll serve the king. Perhaps we'll follow on your coattails, and we shall have the reward for Alexander's head.
I actually have the yeah, I'm killing this fucker. What is the deflection aura again? Good try. Actually.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck you. Okay. First of all, let's do this. Do that on himself. There we go. So I can actually have all of my other things. You can order it by the gallon? That's awesome. He's knocked down. No. That sounds really awesome. I'll have plenty of turns before him to kill. He's diseased, necrofired, blah, blah, blah. Okay. He's blinded, so he actually can't see shit right now. That's deflecting. I don't want to do that. He's no longer blinded. I needed to do that. That was my mistake. What I will do, though, is this. And I'm moving him over here for now. Oh, awesome. I have Fane just fucking nether swap. No! Stay up there.
Glory is mine.
Walk, 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 walk. It's a very big chicken, actually.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Okay, deflecting aura is gone. I can now shoot people. Fuck you. That's a necrofire, though. Okay. You ain't going anywhere. I don't have any other way to restore magic, do I? No. No attacking.
I need aid.
Alright. What the? Ew. 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 Alright. FN, there you go. Alright, on my turn, I gotta revive him. But...
I need aid.
Go to sleep. Oops. Ah, fuck, I did that again. Too much. Whiffed it. Okay. There is a lot of chatter going on. Are you actually fucking... Ooh. This is a difficult fight. Okay. Okay. First, we fortify himself. Then we poison him. Then we do clear-minded. Ifan is not close enough. Fuck me. Honestly, whatever. We do this. Bouncing shield. Haha! He's fucked on his next turn, or now. Oh! I don't know how I did that, but I'm managing. Bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm mad. No. You go to sleep. Got him. Okay. That was a hell of a fight. Ah, thank you. Thank you for keeping track, because I absolutely didn't. Ah, thank you. Man, we're already 60% of the way there. Almost there for, new game, guys, when we finish this one. Alright, let me fucking sort through this shit. Identify. Send if and. Send if and. Identify. Identify. Learn that one. Okay. He has a new coat. Ifan? Nope. Yup. Alright, and now we can do a quick auto pack. Alright. Actually, let me do a quick rest because that was a battle that sucked. Off we go. Okay. If anyone's killing Alexander, it's gonna be me because he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking whelp and I do not like him.
A hulking black ring captain glares at you with his one eye. The other one, a weeping socket surrounded by recent burn wounds.
Which one of your cats likes to watch me?
You're not one of mine. You're not from headquarters either. Explain yourself, or I'll open you up and rip out an answer myself.
His blade is inching out of its scabbard, even as he speaks.
So that you serve as superior to Saluman. You've been tasked with killing Bishop Alexander, and he had best not interfere.
Mention of the Saluman's name has an instant effect. The captain grimaces and waves you through without another word.
You.
The conjurer pays you no heed. She has eyes only for the portal swirling ahead under her control. It hungrily consumes the sea upwards like a water spout. The conjurer's gate.
That conjurer laid waste to an entire temple in an instant. After we bled ourselves dry trying to take it. Whatever reward that was coming to us is all for her now.
The captain tries to angle the blade of his sword to catch a glimpse of his injuries in its reflection. He winces at the damage before seeing you approach.
What?
Tell him to cease flooding the Orc Temple at once and to move his troops out.
Don't be bloody soft. That temple has to go, and 10 fathoms of water will serve just as well as fire and battering rams.
Growl at him to stop lounging next to the sea and get moving. They're still fighting elsewhere on the island.
Alright, we should go wherever the God King needs us. Move out! On the double!
There we go. I have a feeling there's something... There's a little something over here. Actually, if they've moved... Nah, it'd still be counted as stealing.
took the realm. They took it all. But they don't know what it is.
An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious nature of the carvings upon it, you can tell it once used to hold something of great value.
Zenith.
Something's missing here. Something valuable.
Alright, let's head on in to here. Confused crocodile.
A saltwater crocodile looks around, seemingly disoriented. It spots you.
Where'd the water go? Why does my head hurt so much?
Say that it was transported from the sea to here through a portal. The shore isn't far from here, though.
The shore, yes. After a rest.
The crocodile slumps down and closes its eyes. The crocodile remains slumped where you left him, still recovering from his ordeal.
My head.
Oh, little guy got all fucking confused. Alrighty. Soaked book. Volgar stood against the enemies of the orcs, fit of body and mind. He had but one aim in mind, to crush them into darkness. Yet that was not the way of it, for Volgar became enlightened that very night. He received a vision bathed in light, in which he saw that leading his enemies to the light of truth would turn them from foe to friend, strengthening their forces and gladdening the hearts of his people. And lo, did Volgar wake and follow the path of light, and from then on did light shine on Volgar and all of his sons and daughters. And back I come.
If I'm understanding this correctly, it reads, walk safely in Brogir's path. It looks like this place gave the Black Ring a bloody nose. Best be careful ahead.
The spirit of a Black Ring defiler frantically drags something, or someone, backwards with both hands. He glances around for help as he retreats. Something beneath his heel clicks.
Help! Somebody douse the flame! Douse the floor!
A spectral arrow suddenly lodges itself between his eyes with a hollow thwack. His face turns slack and confused before he collapses backwards in a heap. The spirit of a Black Ring witch flails and writhes on the floor, engulfed by ghostly flames. An unseen force hauls her backwards, as if to bring her to safety. The faint sound of an arrow being loosed echoes through the hall. Whatever force has been dragging the witch abruptly stops. She goes limp. The flames consume her.
Careful now. I see a trap now.
Laura.
Careful. I've spotted it. Look out. I see a trap nearby.
mean, if you have enough fucking health, you can just kind of walk through it like dipshits like this. Oh my god. Ooh, there's something shiny over there. Alright, everyone.
Careful now. That's careful. I've spotted a trap.
An ancient-looking lever stands before you. It's still damp from the recently receded floodwaters.
Take a closer look at the lever.
Your closer scrutiny yields nothing further. It's just an old lever by the look of it.
Attempt to pull it.
The lever doesn't budge, not even a fraction of an inch.
What if I bless it?
An ancient-looking lever stands. The lever doesn't. Before you is the spirit of a priestess, an orc priestess. She's an imposing warrior monk, but gripped with terror as she gazes upon something looming over her from across the hall. She staggers back a few steps. An echoing roar fills your ears, rushing water. The priestess turns to flee, but is suddenly blasted off her feet by an immense, unseen force.
Take my leave.
Kneeling before the altar is the spirit of another orc, a priest. He produces an ornate dagger and slices open the palm of his hand. Around him, the sound of rushing water grows.
Rogier, I am your servant to my last breath.
He daubs the altar with his spectral blood and bows. The roar of water intensifies. He is suddenly swept forward. His skull hits the altar with a crunch.
Ah.
The grim drip, drip, drip of floodwater and the bloated body at your feet make this place feel more like a defiled tomb than a temple. Nevertheless, you approach the altar.
Yep, this is less dramatic than last time. Bow your head in prayer.
Your vision clouds, and you open your eyes to a dark glade. Before you lies a bull, trapped beneath a fallen tree. It stares at you with malevolent eyes. As you watch, it transforms to a bear, claws digging into the earth as it struggles to dislodge the log. You blink, and it turns again. A gorilla now. It's vaulted back, pushing hard against the wood. After a few more minutes' struggle, it slumps to the ground, defeated, and its contemptuous eyes return to you.
Strength, give me your vigor.
Accept the god's request. Let it drain you of vigor.
The god shifts shape again, contorting into a snake. Grimacing, you reach out your hand, and Vrogir sinks his fangs deep into your palm. You feel his curse spreading throughout your body as your strength starts to ebb away. At the same time, the snake grows stronger and starts to pulse with a faint light. You drag your hand back before the very last of your vigor slips away, and you stand hunched over and gasping for breath. The gentle glow within Vrogir grows brighter until you struggle to look at him. The god bursts into yellow flame, searing its way through the log. Vrogir transforms again, standing before you in his true orcish form, before snorting in derision and walking away. The vision slowly fades, and you are back in the temple, the smell of damp death filling your nostrils. You see that a crude sun pictograph has been hacked into the altar's rock.
There. Easy enough. Ah! He's here. Okay, I'll drink something in a second. Thank you.
An ancient-looking lever stands before you. It's still damp from the recently received. There's a small slot in the side of the lever, almost like a keyhole.
I will insert the key into the slot and pull the lever.
A deep rumble heralds the wall beyond sliding downwards, a hidden door.
I drank water.
Careful now. That's a trap.
The spirit of another orc stands before you, but this one is formidably armored and extraordinarily angry.
Dogs, skulking vermin, cowards.
He hurls the warhammer away with a final yell before turning to you with a deep scowl, panting for breath that he no longer needs.
Godwoken, you're here. Did you kill the Black Ring runts who defiled Rogear's temple, who flooded this sacred temple rather than test me in battle?
State that you killed them all. State that you dealt with them in your own way.
Okay, torture, dismemberment, no matter. Rogear's temple is restored. Those heretics cannot dull his might. This temple was a fortress. My traps made it untouchable, unpassable. That weasel, that sad old man, he responded not with strength, but with soggy cowardice, and made me look the fool. Face me, you milk-livered mouse!
Ask about the orcs. What came of them?
The world grew too civilized for us. No plunder, no glory, nothing to make our hearts quicken. My people left you your cities and farms and soft beds. They went far in search of a place where they could be alive. But I am a knight of Rogia. I stand vigil. I do not know what became of them.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Why are we walking right through it, guys? Careful now, that's a trap. Fucking walks through it. Okay. Let's go over this way first. Actually, guys. Fucking A little group of fucking idiots, man. Where's Sir Laura? Yeah, dude, I love them so much, but holy shit, sometimes I'm just like, watch out, there's a trap, and then I just watch them fucking walk through it, and I'm just like, alright, so why'd you point it out if you're just gonna walk through it anyways? There you go, bud. Alright. And that's why we go through that. Red Prince. I'm like fucking shaking my head right now. Alright, let's see how badly they fucking walk through everything now.
I've spotted a trap.
Oh, really? That is exactly how they fucking are, too. There's the entrance.
The crocodile remains slumped where you left him.
Okay. Alright, so there's that temple. There's something over here, so let's go... the beach. Off we go. Yeah. Watch out, there's a trap. Fucking walks through all of them. Okay, guys. It's very warm over there. They do indeed live by that motto. Bull.
A black ring captain stands before you. She looks remarkably ordinary, you think, as far as black ring go. But then you hear a voice inside your head.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. And do not doubt me, for I tell the truth.
Visit her, putting a blade to your throat.
Her expression does not change. She cannot read your mind, but you can read her face, and you see she grows impatient.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you.
Tell her the Salaman has asked you to kill Alexander.
Then kill the divine pigs, and kill the Godwoken. Kill them all, and then perhaps you live, or perhaps you die.
He looks you in the eyes, raises the palm of his hand towards you. Serpent-like coils writhe beneath the skin. The skin blackens. Noxious black smoke pours from him. Into your mouth, your tongue turns dry, then rough, almost scaly, and you feel your source, unsettled, as if attracted to the man's black eyes. As the black smoke snake takes over your tongue, you feel yourself slipping away. You see a vision, an army of the undead, risen to turn the world to a lifeless waste. At its head, a god king.
Will yourself to repulse the spell. Gently blow his serpent back to him.
The smoke snake returns to its master. Your mouth returns to normal, and with a sibilant hiss, the alchemist begins to laugh.
I don't like that.
He tips his temple in salute.
Oh.
For a moment, a black smoke snake coils around his fist, and then is gone.
Okay. Cool, buddy. Bye. Actually, let me go back up here. Okay, I see another thing down there, so... She seems kind of important, actually. I'm gonna continue onwards. There's a crab.
You there! Prithee, goodly traveler, might I prevail upon you to answer a question?
Fire away.
You see, I am on a mission most grave. I seek a sorcerer most foul, most reviled, most feared. Her name is...
His pincers scissor wildly.
Septa the Ineffable! Have you heard tell of this wicked beast on your travels?
Never such a crab. We met her in Fort Joy.
Oh, no. You spoke to her. Face to whatever you call the odd frontly part of your person. I regret to inform you, you haven't much longer to live then. Now that she has your scent, it won't be long until Septa tracks you here and guts you like a minnow. You have my sympathy.
Salute solemnly and take my leave.
The hunt continues. Imperio, away!
What just happened, actually? This game's so fucking funny. How the fuck do I get over to that temple? Okay. Cave entrance, let's go. Oh. I leveled up.
Not quite the safest place I've ever been. We'd better find a way inside before it all goes up in smoke, and us with it.
Countless symbols cover the stone tablet's surface, forging a riddle between several languages. You make out one ruined line. The champion must offer a burning stone to the dragon's mouth.
Shout burning stone as loud as you can. Recall there was something in Braxis Rex's journal about this.
Spiky scribbles tied fire runes to the cult of the dragon. This altar would require a fire rune.
Hold on a second. There's something over there.
The spirit before you drips sauce from his raggedly slit throat. Realizing that you can see him, he throws a wry smile in your direction.
Ah, Godwoken. You know how you relive bad exams in your nightmares? Good news, you get to relive them in death, too.
Tell me you never had an exam end as badly as his seems to have.
He rolls his neck, sauce gurgling and spouting from the deep gash. He laughs, and his laugh is a bitter one.
As I was facing the trials, I was killed by another Godwoken hopeful. He's long gone now, but I'm still here. I just can't stop thinking about it. That one answer, the one I couldn't get in time. Anon Fallon Reveil. Anon Fallon Reveil. What in the void comes next?
Shake your head, you have no idea what comes next.
He nods and turns away from you with a twist of his lip. He mutters and paces, tapping his chin as he tries to remember.
Have a good time, buddy. Oh, everyone else just leveled up. Okay. Nothing that he really needs. Ranged it is. Get his constitution up. There we go. Super duper easy.
You place the offering deep inside the
There we go.
dragon's mouth. Something in the dark seizes your wrist.
Oh no.
The grip tightens to sheer agony. Cold metal presses against you to soothe the ache. When you reach for it, your fingers catch on a pair of greaves. As you pull the armor free, the bitterness of betrayal cuts through you. Ash clouds the room, hot as a forge. You stand high on a black cliff housing Zolstis's temple. Other lizards scream, declaring you a blasphemer.
I see you. And inside you is the strength I've been looking for.
Ask who the voice belongs to.
Patience. You must prove yourself worthy of such answers. You must find the temple where the Devoureur's loyal servant was abandoned. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
I'm sorry, I just love it. I'm just checking my Discord. And I'm watching Bean's cat just watch my fucking stream. And then, like, actually, like, tickles me.
The vision fades.
Oh my
The cave's
god.
sharp chill returns, and with it, a cold aura takes shape behind you.
He just kind of likes to... He likes watching. There you go, you get the pants for now, buddy. Death Leech. Ooh.
A lizard stares at you with open delight. His torn garb resembles that of a priest.
I welcome you, honored one. Be at peace, for your day has come. Do not hesitate. The ritual is prepared for you at the proper place. My master awaits.
It's so funny. I love it. It's actually so adorable. Ask what ritual he means. Why are you going to this place?
It is where the world changed. The Devourer opened our eyes. You must see this truth for yourself. Join the master at the temple of the false goddess, Zolstissa. We cannot leave him waiting.
The lizard grins wide.
Quickly, honored one. Above the river.
Who his master is.
The master of us all. Join the master at the temple.
Alright. Off we go. I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna have to be very careful making sure that our boy doesn't, betray us. Hold on. Going back down, guys. Hold on. Was I seeing things? It was Laura. Fuck. Something happened up here. Going back and forth. He just really loves watching. I will...
You are a priest of the kin, your face raised to the sun, your blood warming to the heat upon your skin. All is well, and then all is not well. Cries of war come from the shore, and death comes quick.
Man, they purged the fucking corpse. Oh, that's fucked.
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The altar before you seems to radiate heat as you approach.
Kneel before the altar and pray to Zolstissa.
An emblem of the sun glows faintly on the altar, but all you can hear is the hiss and rumble of the volcano and your own heavy breath.
Well, this place is,
Ifan claps you on the shoulder.
Okay.
Well, this all looks familiar.
Ask Fane about the agriculture. Not agriculture. Ask about the surroundings. Is it all eternal?
Large, impressive, glowing stones. It certainly has all the hallmarks of my people.
It does.
Although we did not plaster our faces on every spare surface. That is the doing of your gods. It is not enough for them to curse you with their faces. Must they inflict them on stone too? I mean, at this point, it's just tacky.
Fane's on turf. Thinks what should we do?
It certainly has that air to it. But I would make a terrible guide. Whatever place this once was, it was destroyed long before your time. We must access the Council of Seven. But do let's be careful. Despite appearances, I have survived a lot. I would rather not experience death here.
Okay, give me just one moment, everyone. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh. Oh, my game might have just fucking glitched out. There we go.
I must speak with this man. Please stay close and keep an eye out for assassins in the shadows.
None. You're on your guard.
Very good. Now for some answers.
Red Prince, at last we meet, or rather, meet with your awareness of my presence. How often I've stood by you but an arm's length away, a shadow within the shadows, untouchable, almost like meeting an old friend.
His eyes are black holes in a black-skinned sky. He bows with the deference of a noble among nobles, swinging ever so playfully between sincerity and sarcasm.
I suppose I should start with an apology for the attempts on your life. Talk about getting off on the wrong foot, wouldn't you say?
Failed attempts, remember? Hardly made me break a sweat, those lackeys of yours.
To my astonishment, and I admit my admiration. You may find this hard to believe, but given different circumstances, I would have been quite content to let you live. Let you play the Emperor from your golden throne in your golden city. Alas, certain events beyond even my control were set in motion. Ripples became waves. I had to act. And so I arranged for you to meet with an unfortunate self-inflicted end.
The succubus. Ask if it was he who turned the creature against the Red Prince.
His libido is legendary. How could he resist? And what better way to organize his demise? But of course I didn't know then he was Godward.
Oh, stop it.
Stronger than the demon.
Bad Warhammer, get down.
It's almost a pity we find ourselves on such opposite sides. All because of who you are, and all because of who she is. It was Sadha who set events in motion, Red Prince. If you were the ripple, she was the wave. She's a tidal wave that will take wing, become a murder of dragons, red as the setting sun, that will alight every corner of this world with the terrible splendor of fire.
A murder of dragons? Ask why he uses that particular term of Veneri.
To make a point. For it is murder they would commit, and it would be murder that would be committed upon them. The simple truth of the matter is that yes, we lizards were dragons once. The mightiest creatures to rule sky, earth, and sea. But such was
okay, hydrating.
All other races united against us and brought us to the brink of extinction. No one knows what happened next. Was it wizardry? Was it Zol's mercy on us even then? Suddenly,
Hi, Webs.
dragons no more. Lizards instead. And as lizards, we flourished and built an empire once more. But the House of Dreams trades in prophecy. They've always known we could be Their skin will be red, and the fruit of their union will be great red dragons.
A day that will come to pass.
Curse your obstinance. Listen to me. I am the House of Shadows. This is my role. I see the great games in motion. Allow them their flux when they advance for good. Cut them short when they advance for evil. Even if that means doing evil. The renaissance of dragons would spell the end of our race, plain and simple. To that end, I needed you to die, but you proved to be all too worthy an opponent. An opponent I would now see an ally. Ally with me, Red Prince. Find Sadha and kill her. If she births dragons, all other races will unite against us, and this time they will destroy us for good. We were spared last time. The condition of our continued existence was that we'd never let the dragon roar again.
They look each other in the eyes, like two chess players contemplating their next move.
Ooh. Here's the thing. I'm actually agreeing with him. Damn. I do agree with him. I feel like the Red Prince is gonna get upset at me, but... Let me... hold on. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna agree with him. He's right. Sadha's too dangerous to be allowed to live.
I will be the judge of that.
Yep, I'm sorry.
Now then, I'm the Red
Now then.
Prince. Your role in this story is over. I am its sole protagonist. Sadha may indeed be dangerous. I may decide she must die. I may not. But it will be my decision. You're out of options, Master of Shadows. Tell me where she is.
The Shadow Prince stands checkmated, and he knows it.
I truly have no choice, have I? Very well. I must put the fate of all lizards in your hands. But beware. Sadha is ultimately dangerous. Not only will she be the mother of dragons, I fear she's fallen in with an old enemy. Them.
He points to the fallen black ring.
Oh, no.
If I'm correct, and Sadha's heart has been darkened by the ring, you may be able to find her through their scrying magic. There's a thing on this island known as the Sallow Man. He is a master of mirrors. Mirrors like his will read your mind and show you what you desire, if you manage to elude or eliminate him. A word of warning, though. He is like a shred of nightmare ripped from the dream realm, set loose in reality. Do not underestimate this creature. Be careful, and become the savior of all lizards, Red Prince. Become the true emperor of your people.
I will be emperor, yes. Of lizards or dragons, that remains to be seen. Yes? Is it an audience you desire?
What should we do next?
Surely it's obvious. Ascension awaits. Once we manage to gain access to the actual Well of Ascension.
Ask about the warning he received from the Shadow Prince.
The prince narrows his eyes at you, each one glittering in the light.
So the House of Shadows thinks Sadha a threat. Their Shadow Prince wants me to kill her because she will be the mother of dragons.
Sorry.
fire, destruction, the end of the world. What do you think?
Say that despite the Shadow Princess being a villain, you think he's right and that the Red Princess may have to be undone.
Great malice creeps into his face.
That is very much the wrong answer.
How resolved he looks. How royal his bearing.
Or did you think I'd be swayed by that shadow mongrel? His kind, it is all cowardice. They who are scared of what might happen do well to be afraid of what will happen, for they only strengthen the resolve of those they oppose. As for the world's reaction, I will deduce, I will instruct. And so it does not matter how the world reacts. Each eventuality ends with my victory. Yes.
Okay, he is unhappy with me. Unfortunate, but I do think that it is... I think he's right, personally. I don't think... I have a feeling that me and the Red Prince are, not going to be a couple.
The air is thick with heavy flakes of an emblem of the sun glows faintly on the altar, but all you can hear is the...
Okay. We need to go into the temple, then. Yeah, I don't think, me and the prince are gonna get along by the end of this. I'm very much going to try. But I think it will genuinely lead to the fall of all lizards if he does let her live. Especially if she's running with the Black Ring. Yeah. It might be the opposite of, enemies to lovers.
Part of the Divine Order's fleet, by the look of it. Hellfire must have rained down.
Surprising any of them made it ashore, looking at that.
A temple in the clouds? What holds this aloft?
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia, her solemn face carved of ancient stone.
Place your hand on the shrine and ask for Amadia's blessing.
You feel a presence awaken within the stone. An ancient awareness reaches out to you, swirling through every cell of your body and every mote of your soul. Lightning flashes and thunder rumbles. Static electricity crackles all around you and dances over your body. Yet you feel no jolt or shock, and it fizzles out as soon as it touches your skin. Then the awareness recedes from you, ebbing back like a tide until you are left completely alone. Alone with your thoughts, alone with the blessing Amalia left you with.
Okay. I had a bunch of things I gotta do. Give me just one moment. I have a message. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, everyone. Give me just one moment. I have something I have to deal with real quick. Hey, guys, there's a trap. But, yeah, I will be right back. Give me just one moment. Okay, I am back. You can see I totally pressed the wrong button at first. But, let's try to solve this within, what is it, 30 minutes I got? Okay.
The spirit of the Black Ring Initiate stands before you. He seems to be smoldering. Spectral ash and smoke drift away. he sighs at his incinerated
Tell him I'm
mortal
back.
remains.
Perhaps my sacrifice will be enough. Perhaps the God King will restore me to fight again.
Without the absence of other Black Ring, as he tried to take the temple by himself.
The spirit puffs himself up.
The God King rewards daring. I thought I could capture this place alone while the others were occupied. There's more dangers here than I would have credited with.
Ask about what dangers lie ahead.
You are no comrade of mine, outsider. You can go see for yourself and die in the attempt.
Demand that he tell you what he knows, or you use your God-woken powers to consume his source and cast him into nothingness.
If the spirit still had a complexion, he would no doubt turn pale at this point.
God-woken? No, wait, please! I'll tell you what I know. The Sentinels. They're no danger when they're moving. But as soon as they stop, that means they're about to attack. That's all I know, I swear. That's how they got me. I didn't realize I was in danger until it was too late.
Alright, decided to be merciful. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye.
Did that cause a reaction?
Excuse me. Whoa. What the fuck just started happening to my guy? Thank you.
Does anything seem different?
There's a portal.
Amadi truly is the mother of all magic, the patron of all who use Source.
Hello, I'm back, everyone.
More of those damn sentinels! What's that amongst them? On top of the pillar?
My idiots are just like fucking bumbling. Hi, Evan. Let me make sure my... Okay, Sir Laura's fine. Nothing to fear from me.
I am relieved. I greet you. I was, Amadia's chosen champion.
She gasps and bows her head in deference.
Forgive me. Please, I hold this boon. It is Amadia's. It should be yours.
Accept the gift.
A pair of gloves, beaten and worn, but clearly of the highest value, especially to a wizard.
Let's seek, what's she doing up here? Does she serve Amadia?
I came to the council to learn to be divine. I failed. I'm not made to be pursued by evil. And that's what it means to be God-woken. Afterwards, I roamed the island, as did all we fallen knights.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I need to...
But my worst fears came true when the Black Ring came. I fled here. I made sure the temple was defended and went to the altar. I prayed to Amadia for help.
There might be a little bit of a fire there.
She did not answer. I'm not ashamed to say that I hid. There is untold evil in the world, and it has reached the island. It seeks the God-woken who would be divine. I cannot bear it.
Ask where she'll go now.
Go? There is no go. I belong here. I was God-woken, but for all the evil in the world, I would not be divine. I did not search the world for the others of our kind. My place is here. Yours is inside the mountain.
Speaking of which, you seek, her altar.
Amadia's altar is at the highest point. Climb to the sky and you may find it. But be warned, Amadia rarely answers now. And when she does, she sounds unwell. May she speak to you with love.
She bows her head in deference and allows you to leave.
Okay. Let me do this real quick.
A bird flits in the background as you approach the altar. Laying your hand on the weather-beaten stone, you feel a gentle heat. A sense of warmth and peace fills you.
Drop to your knee and whisper a prayer to the goddess.
As you whisper your words, you feel the world around you melt away. You open your eyes to an old log house, a roaring fire, and a door ajar. Pushing the door open, you find a bedroom, comfortably furnished. In the middle of a bed, wrapped in blankets, is an old, shivering woman.
It is so good of you to come. I'm so proud of what you have accomplished, of the hero you are becoming. You will be at the well soon, but first I must ask you for help.
She leans forward, grey hair falling to frame her wrinkled face, and whispers.
I am so hungry. I need to feed. I need your source.
Very well. Step forward and allow her to take your source.
The woman takes you in her arms, pulling you close in a warm, soft embrace. You almost can't help relaxing as her warmth spreads through you. You're still breathing in her scent, the smell of home, when you feel her claws. They press into your back, tearing cloth, breaking skin, pushing deep into muscle. A gasp escapes your lips, and you sense it, her ferocious hunger as she starts to feed. You feel your source draining away, your energy sapping, your own hunger becoming unbearable. You push her away, staggering backwards, until you rest gasping against the door. The figure in the bed draws the curtains and smiles as she is bathed in moonlight. She turns back to you, her grey hair now streaked with gold. She gets out of the bed, walking towards you, but you feel your god pulling you back, pulling you away from her claws. The room fades, but Amadi's moon remains, now emblazoned on the altar before you.
Take a little nap.
Before you stands a shrine to This statue of Amadia seems ancient. Moss blooms from cracks all over the stone, and tears of rain stream from her eyes. A hollow space marks the center of her creased brow.
Reach out and place the gem in the hollow between her eyes.
With a grating sound of stone upon stone, the statue of Amadia moves to one side, revealing a secret room.
Very nice little spot, though, I will say. It's pretty. Alright. Down we go. Alright, I need to figure out what to do for Solsista so she'll actually fucking talk to me. Alright. We get back here. Alright, let's see why she'll talk to me now.
A black ring priestess turns to you. Her astonishing beauty takes your breath away. Her gaze drifts past you, and you realize that she's blind. She breathes in, as if tasting the air, as if tasting you.
How tragic you think that she can never see her own beauty.
She produces a mirror of darkest black, holds it up, as if to look upon her own magnificence, and then speaks, as if to herself.
I found God-woken.
She waits a moment, as if listening to her own reflection.
It shall be done, O sallow one.
She closes the mirror, looks at you directly, almost as if she can see you, and then she smiles. A smile to melt the heart, a smile to drown in, a smile to send an army off to war.
Okay.
Glory is mine.
Like, I don't know what she was expecting to happen. Like, man.
The priestess holds her hand out to you and smiles. A smile to freeze the
like, come on, man.
To set a forest all ablaze. A smile in which to gladly bleed to death.
Take me.
Take her outstretched hand, knowing that she will take you.
Her hand slides into yours, and you are whisked away, far across the oceans and the forests and the mountains, to a city on a dusty plain. You're dark and dank, and you wear a hood. You're ragged and dirty, twisted and bent. You move with a stooping sideways gait. Thirsty, while a shopkeeper's back is turned, you approach a barrel of water and bend to drink. You catch a glimpse of your own reflection. Your skin is discolored, your features deformed, your nose hooked.
Sense her grip relaxing as if she wants to hide her shame. Hold her hand tighter and see that you might see more.
Whack! The shopkeeper cuffs you about the head, shoves you away, and tells you to clear off. He calls you hag and crone and old witch, though you have only just reached maturity. You reach for the curved dagger hidden in your stinking robes.
Wonder as the spirit which of these things are true. Is she a killer or a thief?
She laughs. A laugh like ringing bells.
Both and none.
Cannot bring yourself to harm him, so you shove him to the ground and steal his purse and run.
You race through a maze of alleyways as behind you the alarm is raised. You hide in a darkened corner as the pursuer draws near and sense a presence behind you. You turn. A man's pale face floats high above you in the gloom. He smiles and offers you his long-fingered, long-nailed hand. You know this is the God King's sallow envoy. There is no choice to
Thank you
make.
for all of the bits. Take his hand or take his hand.
You step from your hiding place as a mob goes racing by, crying thief and witch and hag. None but the younger men give you a second glance. They give you a third glance and a fourth. You find a mirror in your pocket. You open it and stare into the black glass. The most beautiful woman you have ever seen looks back at you. You smile, and so does she. And you will remember the beauty of that smile until beyond your dying day. The last thing you ever saw before the veil came down. Because now, your sight is fading. Darkness descends, and quickly you are blind. Your other senses rise, and you hear and feel and smell the world. You are not lost. You shall never be lost again.
I served the God King well. I shall return. His soul is mine, and so is yours. His soul is mine, and so is yours.
Her laughter echoes like fading cathedral bells, ringing out a world of beauty and despair. You turn away.
I have enough of the mirrors, actually. Please.
The sallow man's bloodless countenance appears within the glass. Wordlessly, pitilessly, hungrily, he asks you for Alexander's head.
Before I do this... Hold on. We do a save before I just openly have the prince do something that I know he does not have the persuasion to do.
The Sallow Man's bloodless countenance wordlessly.
Oh, okay. We're good. We're fine.
Life shall be restored. Loved ones returned to you. Death will become a thing of the past.
The dreamer's eyes have rolled over white. His fingers twitch as you near. A cold presence suddenly...
Alright, we'll finish talking to him, and then we shall call stream there.
Probing. It is you, the prey that my master seeks, God-woken.
Shoot back an angry thought. He's mistaken and he better get out of your head if he ever wants to wake up.
The cold presence ebbs away. You take a deep breath. The voice offers parting words. Very well. Go, in service of the God King.
Okay, what's this?
The dreamer's eyes do not see. His mind is elsewhere.
Okay.
The Magister cowers, oblivious to you. The dreamer is twisting her own mind into a maze of her worst nightmares.
They're crawling. They're crawling under my skin. Get them out!
Okay, so here's the trial that we actually need to do. Alright. What is over there? Lunar Shrine. Then... Relic. Okay. I think... that's a good spot for... stopping today. Alright. I'm going over here, and let me pause the game. Alrighty, everyone. We finally got out of Driftwood. We're in Act 3. Ah! Hydrating. Thank you all so much for coming here today. Oh my god. Alright, more hydrating. Any more? Before I end stream? Ah! Ah! Okay. Jesus. Alright. So, everyone, thank you so much for being here. We're finally in a territory I don't know what to do. Unfortunately, it does look like me and the Red Prince are going to be going, lovers to enemies very soon, because I'm trying to convince him not to do dragon stuff, but, I want the lizards to live. But, yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot left to do. I'm very excited, and I am giddy to see where this goes. But I want to thank everyone so much for being here today, and I am excited to continue playing. I will be restarting the, goal that we have. I'm gonna extend the actual, like, length of it, to go through. I feel like we're gonna finish, we'll finish this probably by the end of July, and then we will play Expectation 33. From what I've been seeing, that is a very large game as well. I will also be, most likely, playing a single stream of, like, a simulation, just to kind of debrief and kind of... Expedition. I don't know how to say stuff. I'm sorry. But yeah, I have a lot of plans, and I'm very excited to see where we go, you know? So, until next time, I am Garden, and let me see who I can raid. Raid browser. Alright, everyone. Let us do... I just gotta type his name correctly. Alright, there's someone that's been been streaming for about 5 hours, it looks like. It looks like they're still in Driftwood. Let me just... Yep, they're in the Black Pits. Alright, don't give them any spoilers, anyone. But we're gonna go raid them. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye! Alright. Alright, and we're raiding.